Cuma teh. Okay. Okay, does this work? Nice. Yes. Okay. Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine dari hololiveID. Attention please, I'm Pavolia Reine from hololiveID Generation 2. How are you guys doing today? And we're going to be continuing Ace, the great Ace Attorney. Woo! Somebody asked in the waiting room. I bet she doesn't remember, where she left off or something. Well, you know what? You're absolutely correct. I don't remember where I left off. Well, I kind of do. Yeah. I'm fine. Selamat pagi. Gak tau nih, kayak hari ini rasanya lumayan ngantuk. But yeah, we're just gonna straight up play the Great Ace Attorney. Where we left off, how far are we? We're still in the first case. Kita baru case pertama. And then we're planning to finish it. And yeah. We're planning to finish it, and hopefully we can get to the second case. Okay, I'm just there has to be we need to have a sensor for when stuff happens. For when stuff happens, we need to cover it. Where's the thing? Where's the sensor? Oh, there is the sensor. There we go. But it's still the first, so we're gonna change it to the second. We're gonna change it to the second. There we go. We're gonna change it to the second one. Let me just pull myself down a little bit. Let me pull myself down a little bit. There we go. Nice. Now sad face. You only need to censor the animation part, right? Yes, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. And before we proceed, jangan lupa untuk game ini donasinya cuman di super chat saya, jadi nggak bisa di Streamlabs maupun di Social Bus ya. Walaupun Social Bus baru aja buka, jadi yang mau ngelawak di Social Bus disimpan dulu buat besok. Klub lawaknya ditutup dulu ya. Yeah. Okay, and this is a story game, so we will be mostly talking in English because the story is in English. Okay, so thank you for your understanding. Streamnya bakal mostly kebanyakan bahasa Inggris karena gamenya bahasa Inggris terus banyak ceritanya. Bapak Basnya tidur dulu habis minum obat tidur. Tidur dulu Bapak Basnya, oke? Besok lagi ya. Pak Naruhodon't. Rainy, what if you read the English as Japanese? Oh, what if I read the English as Indonesian? I think that would be super weird. Yeah, I can try that. Instead of Japanese, let's do Indonesian. Where everybody, all of the Kaigai Nikis, not Nikis, I guess, in this story is Indonesian. Wow, did you know? They're all Indonesian actually. Did you know? Pakai bahasa super baku ya, boleh. Yeah, okay, if you guys want it, we can do it. Anyways, where were we? Let's continue. So we were actually pretty close to the closing of the case. By pretty close, I mean we still have a bit of the Adventure of the Great Departure. So the case is okay. Wait, is there gonna be a recap? Please, no, there's no recap. Lupa lo kita. We forgot. Okay, let me put on my smart glasses. I can't believe we came back around to that pair again. Oh my goodness. So basically, what about this case? So this guy, our main character, he got accused of pew pew pewing the victim, and he has to defend himself somehow. And we kind of know who probably did it, and then we have to prove how they did it. But that's the thing, it just keeps going back and forth and back and forth. So we're just trying to like pin this culprit or something. Who did he kill? I don't know. Yeah, it's like he shot someone and it turned out to be poison. But then it's like, oh yeah, and so how'd he die? Like, that's impossible. And then we were trying to like prove it and stuff. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch. Wait, we can check the history, I think. Oh yes, we were so busy like backtracking. And then finally the very first witness has to be called back on the witness stand. Because they were clearly lying. Yeah, okay, okay, guys, I'm just gonna tell you, in previous long games, I can be like, okay guys, so this happened and that happened, and you guys will be like, oh, okay. But in this game, I think it would be nice if, if everybody did their homework and watched the previous part, because yes, it does get confusing. It does get confusing, so yeah. Yeah, somebody must be lying. We'll find that it's the key element in the case. My goodness, everybody is... Oh my gosh, stop pulling. Does having played the game before count? No, I guess it's just like, it's just really hard to try to recap whatever happened in like the past 5 minutes, because like there's such a not 5 minutes, 5 hours, because there's just like a lot of thing going on in the trial. What? I forgot their voices. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize it is dinner time for my little boy Ido Nosa? When my son's belly is empty, he is fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police we were. Like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witnesses. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a creature, a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this rusty shop owner's existence. I feel like rusty is just like, rusty or something. Be that as it may, Correcta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your rusty... See? Oh, oof, what? Yes, that's it. The one. The very exact one that it is. Oh my goodness. The resplendent, splendiferous hallway treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. It can't be. As I thought. Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwich between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it could have fallen there by accident. Which means... somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing. Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course.
Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga.
I think we kind of switched the zero voice to the lady. So, proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on in the hot trial that I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case.
Yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation. La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts, targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau.
Wicked crimes indeed.
We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected.
So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it?
Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief.
So, unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Correctasan's Koban is all too clear.
What? What?
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel that stole Correctasan's Koban and hid it under the steak?
It's him. It's this guy. I'm pretty sure it's this guy because he testified that he was eating beefsteak. The only person who ate beefsteak was like this lady and that person. And then, and then this guy was sitting next to this guy, and he was like, oh, I lost my Koban thing, and then I think he kind of suspects this guy too. So I'm just gonna like go with this guy.
Take that!
Obviously. Isn't it obvious? It can only be you.
Sergeant, yes sir, no sir.
What? How?
The child is so shocked too.
How dare you?
Oh, and he's a regular too.
You monster!
Monster?
I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet. But it wasn't me. It was Ido! Ido is the mastermind behind all this!
Oh my goodness. Are you serious? You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son? An innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa! Ooh. Ooh. Wow! Okay. Okay. Ow. Oh my goodness, it's the sun! Are you? Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Yasanosa, preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. It's the baby. The baby. No, it's not the baby. Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe?
I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflict remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes.
All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son! That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money! Every 3 days, I'd go there and do a reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is very believable. And your target that day was the old man and his Koban. Yes, sir.
He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. And as I was all set to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring, then it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. I know that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I know too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the desk. Not the desk, sorry, the steak. Hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. This is ridiculous.
Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time.
Well, Miss Brett. Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency.
God, ouchie, stop.
Indeed. The theft of the coin was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, is it? Well, oof.
And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense, it's pure madness. Very well, now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. Dan, selamat siang semuanya.
Ngomong apa ini? Dia pikir. Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh no, it's just something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. Yeah, like this. Oh, whoa. Wait! Miss Brett!
What is it now? I'm afraid.
Oops, I'm afraid. Just one last time. There's something I need to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in our parting words from just a few moments ago.
What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about? Do you know scare? Ma! What?
Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. That sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, that's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. What? I don't even know. Okay, I'm just gonna use like this voice.
I'm going to need to see evidence, counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where's the evidence to prove it?
Holy crap! What did she even say? This one, because this one because like why would she see like Miss Brett ordered this but like it's bitten, right? I think so. If I'm wrong then hopefully I'm not wrong, but you know. Yeah, cause like we're still thinking that this one is Miss Brett's steak. Cause like I think like maybe it was swapped or something. Like I don't know, right?
The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on.
More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural? Yeah, cause like she was like, oh, you're so uncultured because you're biting the steak. But then like if this was really her steak, then you know, why is she biting into it? Well, like she didn't, right? It's extremely obvious. Isn't it obvious? I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten.
Oh my god!
I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could ever contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork.
Of course she did. She's a refined English young woman herself.
Then take a good look at this steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. OMG, katanya. It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. Astaga, dia bilang. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett. Shut up! As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. I'm using normal voice because she's not wearing her mask.
Of course, of course. This will all be over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured I'm about to put this rookie in his place.
Shut up! Diam kalian semua?
I've heard enough, you irritating little spectacled samurai relic.
Of course. Dear lady!
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have you ruffled your feathers? Clearly. The witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications of these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Of course, I think so. I don't know, man. Do I? I don't know. Yes, now at last, it has all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the blood stain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day.
I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are little, unnatural as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us?
Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything?
Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
Who shot Dr. Wilson?
Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You want to know the meaning of the phrase, typical Japanese empty threats?
How can you be so sure?
Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Hasn't been? What?
Just because it hasn't been shown yet. doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already. Yes, ouchie, yes, ouchie. And you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection!
Ooh, who's that? Ooh, what a fancy objection. I don't, but there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very, very courtroom. Hosonaga? And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case.
Very well. I have a feeling that this will be my last request of the defense in this trial.
Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? Him. Because you keep all the evidence, right?
Take that!
The answer is obvious.
It's Inspector Hosonaga.
What? I have it? Yes.
You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? Yes, that's what you admitted! No, I'm not saying that even though you totally are. Everyone's attention has been focused on the stake with the teeth marks.
Yes.
Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Colecta-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it! I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put in the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Tension! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
It was a mistake.
But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire, okay?
Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over.
I mean, you're getting there, Ouchie. You did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, finally, Ouchie gets something. When also the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my sloppy meat, that would be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken out to the kitchen, I seized my chance. Oh my god, the kid. With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. What?
You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing.
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done.
Unbelievable!
However, fear not, persecutor son.
What now?
I swear in the brass buttons of my uniform, that is all I did, sir.
Oh, you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
Yes. So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table.
Yes, that follows.
Inspector Hosonaga!
Yes?
Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's stake after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Oh no. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat? It can't be the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No! You're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady.
I beg your pardon?
Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak pan promises to have proved such a problem for you, no?
You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me.
The reason the defense asked to see what the plate was, what that plate was, to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing.
Things he remembers.
I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett.
Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident.
Yes, sir. Oh, look, that's clean.
Sorry for keeping you. Look at that, cleanly cut. Here is the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine it.
Ooh, look at that. There's blood.
The blood stain. It's clearly visible, look.
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodon't to have shot the victim.
It can't be.
In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. Oh, gee, who could that be? Well... That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! What's that sound? Outdone.
By a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No.
Oh, wow, what was that? Oh my god! Oh no! It's the hololive! Oh my god, hololive! Oh, okay. Oh, look, so cute. Please excuse my little outburst. Little? I briefly lost my composure. I see.
Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me.
Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life, using career. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning.
So you plan to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in this water? Because curer is unheard of here in Japan.
Yes, of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water and it would be all over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table.
That would be me, I suppose?
Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in this chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. Oh my.
A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man.
I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Curer in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
See, she told us there was possibly no way, then well, she blatantly lied.
Under your skirt?
So I was right, there were two guns. Iya, betul. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Placed where you were sure that I would notice it.
And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up,
The gun is still not in the court record, so sad. That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point, he was already dead.
naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assumed Naruhodon't was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside.
That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around.
Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun. But that doesn't make sense, right?
So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency,
Yes?
I wonder, might I speak with you in private later?
Oh no, so scary. I shall call on you.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodon't.
Yikes. Yikes! Oh well, that's just how it is, I guess.
It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement? This can't be. Taketsuchi Aochi does not lose. Not to the likes of this. This rookie student!
You'd better start getting used to tough opposition. Oh, yes?
This insult to the Aochi family name will never be forgotten.
You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. Oh my goodness. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Ooh. I see. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. Oh goodness! Oof! Well, you know, funny you say that. Well, that's, oof. That sounds like foreshadowing, alright.
This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case.
I thank you, Your Excellency.
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology.
After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world.
But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A few future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi.
Yes?
After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
What mission? I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why'd you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind.
As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Oh, yes?
In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards.
Thank you, Your Excellency! Ooh.
It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo,
Not guilty! Oh, sakura petals! That's nice! Is this it? Is this it? No, it's not.
This court is now adjourned.
Or will it be? Will it be that part? Will it be? I'm getting ready. Oh, no, it's not! Yeah, I'm like getting ready for like when the video plays or something, if there's like a video playing.
I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened.
Soonish. Alright.
I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial.
Ryunosuke! You finally pulled it off! Congratulations! Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Ooh, he turns. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, our trusty judicial... How do you pronounce this? Can somebody tell me? Assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know? Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much! If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett, I don't know how things would have turned out. Judicial, yeah. Okay, judicial, okay. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing what as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Sato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Speaking of Mikotoba... Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Oh, is this him?
Naruhodo, you did an excellent job.
Thank you, Professor.
Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend.
Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson?
Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital.
Oh, you work together? I've never heard you mention that before.
Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot.
I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. Ooh. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. Well, like Ouchie's hair, for an example. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder.
Ah, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but...
Yeah, she was let go, yeah? What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's a true culprit after all.
She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai.
What? Shanghai?
Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that.
Wow, but why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, the door looks like chocolate. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate. But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then who's gonna bring her to justice? Got Shanghai! A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. Why consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the Friendship Treaty.
Yes. In normal circumstances, you are right.
Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, They can't invoke a consular court just like that! Oh. Can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government's making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan.
I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her.
I don't believe it!
The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They are obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. Ooh, we can make a change.
Yeah, so like, you know, like maybe like the justice system sucks, but like then these peeps, they're gonna like, you know, we're gonna change the system.
This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves.
Man, I sure hope. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it.
Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But,
Professor, you're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. Is she Dahlia's ancestor? Wait, I don't know, but like they have the same hair color. Wait, I don't know, but like, you know, university stuff, like that's funny. That's so... It's cute though, I don't know. But I don't know about the Japanese Ace Attorney, like what language it was. I don't think so because spoilers. Okay, let's not continue about that. Let's not, you know, let's not continue then if it's like a spoiler. Nah. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun.
in that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink.
Hope the drink's not poison. Oh, too soon.
You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't ya?
Let's not worry about details for now. To La Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor?
Of course. La Carnival's food is second to none.
I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh, yes, thank you. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Damn, yeah. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke. I just wanted to say... thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat, I never want to go through that ever again. I just did what you told me to, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Evidence? No. The ability to believe. Oh, I thought it was evidence. To believe? To believe what? Your client? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some human ability to know the truth. You have to make a choice about what to believe in and to stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom you can really be backed into a corner with being able to bluff. Well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, you faced seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it. Through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Ooh, what is it? Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Sounds serious. What is? Ah, you're still here, aren't you? Hey, Hosonaga, stop it. We're having a moment. Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. Arrange some rickshaws for us. Ooh, rickshaws! Amazing, let's go. Naik becak. Mantap. Thank you. We'll be right there. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later. When? We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. Okay, I have my finger on standby. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. And him. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. I mean, he had all the evidence, though. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. My goodness! What? Oh my goodness. End. Oh, what? There's no video? In this one? Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. This one doesn't really have like this one doesn't have like an ending movie then. I guess not. The next case will start with one. Get ready. No. That's one. That's fine. No. The not okay part is okay, let me explain to you. Yeah, the end. See, wait, there is a video at the start of case 2, the start of case 3, and the end of case 3. Okay, the end videos are what I'm not allowed. Yeah, only the ending animation. Yeah. Ending spoilers are prohibited. So, I know, I think like Miko senpai and maybe some other senpais, they have been streaming the regular Ace Attorney, but the rules are kind of different for this one. So that's the thing. For this one is a little bit quote unquote lax because we're allowed to kind of show like everything to the end. But all of the not okay stuff are the ending videos. So yeah. Excuse me. Wait, let me like get a drink first. Because yeah, let's take a little break. How did you guys think of that? Ow! Oh my goodness. I almost pulled the cable. Dangerous, very, very dangerous. Don't remember ending cutscene. Yeah, so okay, let me just ask you guys. So I've never played this, but I guess not everything has an ending cutscene. Yeah. So I'm guessing like the ending cutscenes are like important. Yeah, I also really made sure because like, oh, this is different. Like I can't copy like previous senpais, right? Obviously. So I was like, yes. So let's say it says, yeah. Yes. Yep. Basically, please don't play ending videos. Okay. Is there sound for the movies? Do you have to mute the cutscenes? My manager said that it's I think we should just mute the audio. So I can try. I can try to just like describe what's happening. Okay. Every case has opening. Okay. Let me just play episode 2 next. I can just like VA over it. I don't know about VA. I'll just like, I don't know. Okay, this is the second case. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Ooh.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited
Sholmes?
with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes
Oh, so
sprang into
these are
action,
videos.
lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band.
The Speckled Band?
I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson.
Wilson!
In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
So I guess, you know how in regular Ace Attorney stuff, none of the cases are connected?
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events
Led to this curious murder, I see.
Pray, do excuse me. The cabin
Oh,
door
nice.
was bolted from the inside when the man was killed.
Wait, sorry.
Just the bolt was
Let me just
taken
watch
from
this
the
first, or sorry, and then I'll talk.
This would appear to be
Uh-huh.
a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim
I love how he's like doing that thing.
almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle.
Mm-hmm.
A Russian word.
Oh,
The
look.
victim was a Russian man then.
Oh no,
And the
Russian, but
letters are
that's
well formed,
Wait, what's that read? What's that read?
At the time. This is a most extraordinary
Don't
script.
open, it says.
And evidently not pen.
No, the Russian letter, not the Japanese. I'm sorry. What's
In
that
fact, I
say?
deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
Yes. Ooh!
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what
Oh,
do you think
English.
you're doing here?
Da! No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait!
That won't be necessary.
Ooh, the
You see,
accent.
in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What?
What?
Don't be absurd. This is murder. And in cabin locked from inside.
In cabin locked from
Ah, yes,
inside.
the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
Don't dead open inside.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you? And where have you come from?
I'm a great.
Wait, is that- that looks like-
the only one in the world. Sherlock Holmes. I presume.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That looks like the inspector. That looks like the inspector. That's funny. My head is throbbing. Amelia Hatson. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Ooh. Whose room is this? Wait. I can't move. Okay, listen. So, I guess, you know, maybe this is more of like, you know, a case that keeps like a long story that eventually like reveals to like, you know, a big ending instead of like having completely different characters each time. So that's why this is, I don't know. But I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of like it's one long story arc instead of, you know, at least like, even though Ace Attorney, like, you know, the regular one has like, you know, oh, finally a main story, but it's like kind of like here and there and here and there, you know. Yeah. Yes, but no, but just, but you get what I'm saying, right? So maybe that's why the rules are different, but I don't know. I don't want to like keep guessing. We need to seek a way out. Why am I in handcuffs? Huh. So you wake up now, hmm? Who's that? We had to drag you out of the wardrobe.
I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are a true cold-blooded man.
You... You found me then. Stop. We found you. You're Russian? And now you pay criminal. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, hmm? Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, huh? No, I'll tell you everything. Wait, are you being suspected again? There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... Why'd you do it? Why did you take his life? No, not you too, girl! Mr. Sato! Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? You pretend you do not know you are a wolf in the sheep's pelt. What? 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 Is he dead? Is he dead? What? I'm Ryunosuke right now. Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. What are you...
What? Here, in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside.
Oh, the classic, you know, a murder from a locked room or something.
His body?
Oh, no, no, now I feel so sad. Please, do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing. You were doing this terrible thing in your sleep.
Kazuma's dead? But she can't be. In these handcuffs, surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please. No! No! Kazuma, it was just 2 short weeks ago.
Are you sure about this? Will we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? Oh, he's taking him with... okay. I just realized something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was gonna die.
Yes, I still can't quite believe that.
Oh, now he's the one who's dead. Oof.
I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look.
Oof. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. Well, they will discover you! Hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point, surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we've done,
Oh no.
that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to my hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Oh, so that's why there's like, don't open over there. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I tell you what, why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We're supposed to be going on this adventure to England together! We'll leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer! No, I'm not a murderer! You said before, you said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right! I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Oh, Sato-san. And she looks so angry, I'm sorry. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there's something I would like to ask of you too. Ah, those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Kazuma's death. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream? And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer?
When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside.
What do you mean?
There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls.
What?
Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation?
This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly?
Are you still gonna deny the charge, even despite the circumstances?
Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me. Oh, she looks so sad.
The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died? Ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience.
Oh, anyway, for those of you who just got here, this is the start of case 2, so you know. You guys can, like, stay. It just started, this case.
I don't suppose we shall learn more about an expert who has been consulted at our next port of call.
So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then.
That's true, yes.
Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma?
Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone.
Come on, Susato, don't be like that.
Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all.
Well, yes, I was, but...
He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day, so far in this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't.
Does that mean he was already dead with Southdown arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? Yeah.
I knocked, but there was no reply. I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside...
Wardrobe!
Where's Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe.
So I'm just thinking here, like, so Kazuma knows Russian? Or what? This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Maybe he was learning, maybe he's like me, likes to learn different languages, yeah? Yes, alright. Oh, my head feels so heavy, it's still throbbing like anything. Like, bro, you knew Russian? Exactly. Stowaway.
Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time.
I had no idea. How could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing?
Well, that's the thing, Susato, come on. No, that would have been impossible, obviously.
Yes, of course.
Kazuma invited me. Like, gotta flex my Russian before I die.
Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why?
I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. He loves you.
I don't understand.
Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why did you go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? Kazuma doing Duolingo. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I, that you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then... Then what? And then what, Wink? Nothing. Forget it. I already cursed Ouchie to forever lose to you. You don't have a choice now. Kazuma-sama was always saying the same thing. He wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Yes, maybe. Something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen him before. Sato-san, I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. True. That's exactly right, yes. We're perfect, in fact. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin? I can tell you. Well, the thing is... I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I... fell asleep? Well, yes. Well, yes. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed? Sleeping pills? Well, yes. I know it sounds unbelievable. I do. But it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. For some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Is something wrong? No, it's... Please forget it. Sasato-san, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this. I don't know. I know about that. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry, but Kazuma was killed right under my nose here. And I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around? My hands tied while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to excuse me. Bye, Susato. Oh my goodness. What the?
That was a Susato takedown.
A Susato what? A martial art form is that? We're upside down. We're upside down. We can. I guess we can be upside down too. We can be upside down too. Okay. Oops. Sorry? Prove it?
Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to? Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law.
Ah, I see. See, she's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Sato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. Yes. This one. I don't know, man. Yeah, there's the glue. Did you use rice? You did use rice! The rice glue, what a classic! The rice glue! Every single grain of rice represents precious rations. That's why I spread it as thinly as I possibly could. I couldn't bear to waste any. My goodness. Alright, I'm gonna present this to you. Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well.
Ah! Yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them.
But if I were truly the culprit, I could have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doorways on my own.
Yes, that's quite true.
In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma.
Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you.
Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? Oh my. Okay, we're back. Well, in light of that evidence,
I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating it here at least.
thank you. So you finally believe me?
I'm sorry. No.
Why not?
I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. What does she think I am, a magician? For now,
Ooh, nice music.
I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same.
Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san.
Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts.
Oh,
I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example.
right. Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here, examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death! Oh wait, I'm gonna talk to Susato first. Oh, okay, let's investigate then, never mind. B is look around. B and M. Oh goodness, what is this binding? I guess that's fine, I can get used to this.
It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan.
Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite the right description.
Oh no, I suppose not. Though it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout.
The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. Alas, I was no exception.
Because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin.
No, sadly not. So sad.
Oh dear, that won't do.
Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san?
Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly.
Are you gonna like tell me what to do?
Yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? I'm sure you're careful to look all around using BM, aren't you? Now, let's investigate all corners of this cabin.
Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Oh. What do you think this is? Looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. Glass is such a beautiful color. Looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. I'm not sure that sounds like Azuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him. This around with him, would he? And the mark beside it, what is it, I wonder? It has sort of brick-like hue.
Yes, you're right.
It's the color of brick, isn't it? Is that blood? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin.
Sake.
Japanese word for justice. The brush strokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Is good at calligraphy? His calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart.
Yet you.
Can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can! I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Susato.
Even though you stowed away on the ship?
Now you're going to bring that up, are you? I can't win. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. What does that say? I can just like Google it, but somebody can just tell me. Oh, it just says wardrobe. Okay.
Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it.
I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner. I can't read your writing.
I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san.
What? Then what language is it?
Pains me to admit it, but I don't know.
It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? It means wardrobe. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Borea. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Well, you know what? Yeah, these rules are broken. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking.
Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet?
Exactly.
I can't decide.
Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here? I like this girl. I'm not a dog, Sato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Oh no! Does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. I suppose that just shows how important it is to him. Now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Let's talk to you. You look sus. Excuse me. What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it is not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asked the investigator for information about his crime. Very funny. Oh, it was supposed to be a joke. Doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. Might have useful information though. I have to keep trying. So last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Yeah, of course not. Now back to the corner of room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there. He seemed a little flustered. Okay, we talked to him. I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Alright then. What about these books? The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way. What's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Well, they've fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once. I wonder if perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think? I seriously doubt it. And perhaps it was you, Naruhodon't, in a fit of rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and the statue. But the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder. Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. Ooh! Oh, look at that statue dancing. Well, well, well. Oh, this. What are you? Sword training. Question mark. That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yes, I see it says this way up in Japanese. Yeah, she just like straight up tampered with the crime scene, you know. Everybody does that in this game, I guess. Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. See, even she realizes it's romantic. Well, it was less painful than a subtle takedown. That's a very large... No, not this one! No, it's not this one. I wanted to do this, the ink. How do I skip text? I wonder. I've investigated thoroughly, but nope. Okay, so the ink doesn't really do anything. What about you? No. Okay, so let me check this section then. Oh, bed. Oh, this is...
This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever it was writing.
Writing what?
London Diary.
Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination.
Looks as though the last entry is incomplete.
Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened?
Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue.
Oh, no! Ah, it's another one! Another one! No! Oh no! I'm not here. Okay. I can be here. Yes. Okay. That's out of the question! What?
Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts.
But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it.
Poor Kazuma-sama.
I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Oh no. Wait. Wait, what if we do this? Wait, no, I don't... Like, that's the thing. I want to be able to skip red text, not unread ones. Oh, I guess I can do this. Okay, let's, cause it marks... Okay, what about this?
This is... Yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think.
What do you mean, contraption?
I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants.
Really? That sounds almost magical.
Shall we give it a little try? Yes! In the interest of cultural research, obviously.
So, anybody coming?
I suppose nobody comes from lowly Japanese people.
Oof. No, sure, it's just everyone is busy, that's all. Oof.
I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator.
Wow.
All through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin.
Isn't that a little odd?
What do you mean?
Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin.
Yes, it would appear to. You're right.
But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside.
That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough or something like that.
I suppose maybe that's it. Whoa!
Who's that?
He wasn't there a minute ago.
As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he... You've noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here. He looks suspicious and tall, suspiciously tall. Naruhodon't, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is?
Well, no, I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all.
He doesn't look like a member of the crew.
There's something very unusual about him. Is he investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell.
Well, in that case, I simply must talk with him.
Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited?
By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case,
if you press space on people while they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Alright then, let's get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself.
oh, please do.
Excuse me? Excuse me, do you have a moment?
Shh! This is a critical point in my investigation.
Maybe I should leave him alone. Seems a little unfriendly.
Yes, perhaps that would be for the best.
Oh, jeez! Greetings! Whoa! Ah, that's me. What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Whoa, good music though.
Ah, I see. Fascinating.
Sorry? Yo, this music really reminds me of, this other game, that I played before. Sorry, what do you see?
Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry? What?
And now, whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you find yourself in the most troubling predicament.
Oh! Well, that's true at least.
But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madame. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, a merciless revolutionary.
Revolutionary? Russia?
You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. What? And when the bare ribbon occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes.
Hello. Just to be clear, you aren't talking about me, are you?
Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name?
I don't even see one person who fits the bill.
So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama.
What?
And you're plotting a revolution too. It's shameful behavior, Naruhodon't. Absolutely wicked.
No, listen, there is no way My goodness. My goodness.
Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous.
How could you do it? How could I do what? How could I do what? I don't even...
For pity's sake, open your eyes.
I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously.
Isn't it obvious? Oh, forgive me.
And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head.
Oh,
But was I not right? Whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you do find yourself in the most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it, you see. What do you make of that? Well, to be honest, the ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of truthfuls, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. I don't think you introduced yourself. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. Trifles. I'm none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. I see. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. What?
So, it's really you? The actual Sherlock Holmes?
The very same. The inimitable actual Sherlock Holmes. I can't. Do you know this man, Sato-san?
The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodon't. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him.
What planet have I been living on then?
You must ask him what he's deduced.
He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Sherlock Holmes sells seashells by the seashore. Really, why do I feel uneasy about this? What? Can we converse with you? So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again?
Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, I see. You're German? Herlock, was it? No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Schultz. Yeah, it's like me with like, I don't know, ravioli painting, I think, or something.
You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially.
Ah yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So you're the protagonist in the series of short stories then?
Indeed I am.
And you've read so many of your own stories, you start to think you really are a detective?
Make no mistake, I am not the poor deluded fellow you take me for.
What? Your inference is backward. Backward?
My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine.
You have a biographer, do you?
Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson. Presently keeping shop in London.
What? Dr. Wilson's freaking dead. I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really, I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not.
Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning is in its purest form.
A science? Really?
The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin. All these things are data.
Right.
And the trained logician makes deduction from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. I demonstrated only a few short moments ago.
How can he look me in the eye and claim that?
So you see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Holmes.
I don't know, man. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet?
Hashin. Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow, why do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him.
When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open.
And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime.
Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Holmes was on board.
And the handcuffs seem to be excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodon't.
The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me.
Oh really? 2 facts, you say? What are the 2 facts? Ooh.
Mr. Holmes, tell us please, what 2 facts were apparent to you when you came to this cabin this morning? Ah yes, but first, let us be precise. The 2 facts in question were immediately apparent to me.
Yes, I understand. But what were they?
Allow me to elucidate. The 2 facts that I deduced from mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number 1, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question.
No.
Number 2, the victim was Russian.
No.
And killed following a dispute with an acquaintance.
No. Hold on, Mr. Schultz. What made you think the victim was Russian?
Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. That is the Russian word for wardrobe.
Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left the dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. This young man, Russian. No! I don't even know what's happening right now.
Kazuma was Russian! Was he?
Initially, I considered Guard Rob may be the name of the killer. A certain Robert Guard, perhaps. What is this reference? But in the interests of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. Where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly.
Quite so, I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer.
Why is it that I'm Russian too?
I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people.
No, it's...
Are school uniforms the traditional dress of the Russian people?
I had no idea. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong.
I took a photograph of the victim and the message that I might analyze for possible hidden details. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed.
Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. So sad.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, yeah, thank you. A photograph of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. Can I ask you something, Mr. Holmes?
What, pray?
You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that... Ah, yes, the train of reasoning led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, or do you think? What does that say? What does that read? Certainly, if it interests you. How many times I know Russian and I don't speak Russian? Konečno. How do you pronounce that? Can we talk about your deduction before the things you concluded about me, I think? Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, was the other detail that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part? Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads: That's a completely different face! Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Ah, Shanghai again, huh? Wait, there's something that says Ero, but I know it's like Russian, so I don't think it reads Ero. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday. And last night, the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma a Russian?
Sounds like Mr. Sholmes had concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor.
It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. What? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. See, that's what I was talking about. It looks like it's Edo, but I know it's like Russian letters, and it's probably not Edo. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. It's Edo now. Oh, please. And I might add, your name does not appear on this ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. Ah yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. Deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters? I wonder. And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway, this Afghanistan place? Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. The article about the revolutionary has been entered into the court record. And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. On the back? Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. But I was just investigating. Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim.
the victim was engaged in penning some text. London Diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. Ah, but I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese.
Well, then why'd you think he's Russian?
Oh, I see.
Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Oh, wow. She's not gonna do it. She's not gonna do it.
Sato-san? Aren't you gonna throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean?
Life is so unfair.
Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as the author was cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you know Japanese? A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado, nado nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. This diary is littered with complicated looking characters, of which I can read precisely none.
So what was all this showing off about before then? Me listing the ID words I know. Yeah, I know Tonjo, Buddha Sakali.
If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Scholes. Wait, what about that attitude earlier? I'm much obliged, my dear madam.
He forgot sushi, tofu, and kusa.
The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1 to 3 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Whistling? A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray, go on. Second sentence reads, 1:35. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grille.
Oh, that was the story from earlier. A speckled band. What on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before.
The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring
There's a lattice there on the wall which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazuma's diary has been entered into the court record.
What's a speckled band? I have no idea.
So I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least.
Oh, it's like a reference to Sherlock Holmes and the speckled band. Ooh. And you have somewhere to go. In the story from earlier, it referred to a snake. Oh, I see.
As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe, and if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to? Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation.
There's so many big words in this this Ace Attorney, like in this game, in this great Ace Attorney.
So yes, I intend to investigate, hence the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No, that would be somewhat complicated.
What? But why?
A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer.
I mean, it's a game about law. Well, it doesn't have to have words like that. None of the other Phoenix Wrights have such vocab.
After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter, no?
I think like it would make sense that, you know, because it's like the olden days and people talk in like a super, you know, refined manner. And I guess to show that he's like not Japanese or something. Miles has such similar vocabulary? Does he? I don't remember that. But you know, it might be because it's been a while. There's no point in trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. You must be joking! You just said it only a moment ago! English simplified, please. Dear me, you're clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really. So what, were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Now he's just being plain rude. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. This sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Naruhodon't, what were you just standing there for? Huh? We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can... Oh my goodness, not again. Not again. After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate? As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. Yeah, I thought you was like gonna like let go of the like chains, like break it, you know? Good idea. Situation doesn't look too good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. Well, thanks to that so-called detective, I'm even more stuck inside this cabin than I was before. For the time being, I suppose I'll just have to focus my efforts on investigating in here. Oh, sure. When I went for help and the crewman forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed. Oh, it's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy. It just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabinet's frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Oh! Are you who I think you are? Wasn't there before, was he? That's what I thought. Why don't we try talking to him? Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again. But I suppose I could try. Is that... Yes, Sato likes mysteries like me. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Oh, no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. He can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir.
Yes. What can I do for you? It's him. It's him. It's him. I recognize that face, but it can't be. It is!
I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. Hello again.
What are you doing here?
I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped.
What?
Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board this ship.
Again?
You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. There's anything I can do to help you, please ask.
I never expected to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. So what are your special orders this time, Inspector?
Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? I'm so sorry.
Huh?
This is all my fault. I take full responsibility.
For what?
My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. He entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated.
Assassinated? How could you even know that?
I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities.
This is incredible.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated?
Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew.
I see.
And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board. From morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first-class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment. Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all that I can do to help now, say the word. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves.
I thought you might be.
You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Of course not!
We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door.
Yes, so we need to be allowed of this cabin.
I'm sorry.
What?
Been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door,
that stormy-looking seaman over there surely snap your neck in two.
I suppose.
I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean?
If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it.
Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. Someone's like, wow, chat, wow, yeah, that's okay. They're just being disgusting as usual. No big deal, right? But not! I don't see how.
There may be a way.
What? Really?
Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruhodo-san. By presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession.
Evidence? Just the same as when you are in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel.
Choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use. So evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it?
Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain. Well, man, I don't know. Let's see. Give him the katana! So what was the word again? What did we need to do? What was the word? I don't know. Okay, you know what? It doesn't even matter. We're not gonna get penalized. Let's try this. What's that? Okay, no. Kazuma's diary. Because it says something about the next door.
Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary.
Strange? In what way?
He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Speckled band? That is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. What I'd like to know is...
Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. The ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin. That's right. If we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was.
Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I have to entrust the investigation to you.
Really? You're willing to do that?
Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though.
But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders?
I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you.
Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just like move and we can leave this cabin at least.
Move? Alright, let's see what we can find out. I feel like, you know, the game is kind of, you know, because it's an English game, but they say, you know, san a lot. But I mean, then again, I think it's necessary because, like, you know, the other people, like, calling themselves, like, Mr. something, but then I guess, like, the Japanese people call each other with san, you know? So I thought maybe that's, like, important too, because, like, oh, the Japanese versus the, like, the, you know, versus the, like, guys like the Herlock Sholmes. Yeah, because like the OG didn't really have that. Yeah, so I respect the choice to do that. Yeah, there's a lot of nationalities, so I think it's necessary to reinforce the Japanese characters. Yeah, exactly, that's what I thought too. Yeah, I respect the choice. Why is there a rat trap in here? Excuse me? Phew, I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on the study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. You know, I'm like kind of hungry for cheese. Can I get some cheese? Please? AFK getting cheese. AFK getting cheese. I'm sorry, like people who just got here. Okay, I'm gonna say AFK getting cheese. I am back and I have cheese. Cheese, 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 cheese. Uh-huh. I got cheese. I love cheese. Yummy, yum, yum, cheese. I love cheese. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. What kind of cheese? I got, I don't know, some cheddar cheese and some block, yeah, you know, cheddar block cheese, and then some, like, you know, the usual, like, cheese slice. Mmm. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? That must be awful. Oh, you! Look over there. That's another crewman keeping watch. And he looks enormous. Even if he's sitting down. The door next to him leads to the second class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose. Like people in handcuffs? Naruhodon't, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. You've been at sea for 2 weeks already, but he never went out! Well, yes, I know. Thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. Must have been a very trying time for you. Please don't give me that pitying look. Cheese. Delicious. There's a huge book on top of the table there, and there's a pen next to it. Yes, that looks like the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And nothing, no reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment. I'm not sure what that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodon't, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Really? Or did you not log it on purpose? Wait, let's investigate the cheese. Cheese! A trap for catching mice! Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Wait, that's not cheese? Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called. Cheese, right? It's made from the milk of cows. I wonder what that tastes like. In this era, the Japanese do not eat cheese. I see. You can't eat it, Naruhodon't. The trap will snapshot on your fingers. Oh no! Really? But I suppose you're right. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. For you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Cheese! What's this read? What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? Emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. Looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship. Brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, guess I have to see. What are you doing, Naruhodon't? You mustn't touch it! This is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. All the ID bros reading Susato's name as Susanto. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop. The ship included. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. Oh, shoo. I kind of want to talk to you. Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer. That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you? You little third-class lady's maid? My goodness! Harsh! Oh. I seem to have caught this sailor on a bad day, Susato-san. I am not sailor. My mother gave me name. I am senior crewman, Are you... Beef Stroganoff? Really? Phew, the best thing is to avoid eye contact, I think. Tasty. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first class cabin area. Here we are in the finest part of Buria steamship for very important persons. What are the very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. That is why I'm always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you? If I may, I was wondering. Is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently preoccupied? My goodness, I know this is like an open mouth for cow emojis. Sato-san, did you understand that? Da. It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no. Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yeah, his tie is shaped like a fish. That's so funny.
It's tantalizing.
Ooh, passenger in the next door cabin. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's? His name is Mr. Grimes by Roylott. What? Is that a reference to something? He's a very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? He's got an eye, exactly. Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far East Island. Oof. Oof. That was harsh. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard? That is not your business. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Cosmo's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important, is that right? That is not your business. Last night? Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Da, all the time, so criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. Did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Yeah, I suppose. I think. From my deduction. Chat, remember, in just a few simple clicks, aside from, join the royalty, you know what I can do with, a few simple clicks? 5 minutes. Sato-san, did you understand that? It was clearly a no. This is your final warning. One more time you become disgusting, I'm gonna set slow mode to 5 minutes. Delicious cheese. I saw nothing unusual, nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises. Oh wait, wrong guy. Or sense anything it was wrong in some way. I said no! Sorry! I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin.
Yes, alright.
Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. Okay. You escape when lobster whistles on top of the mountain, or as English say, when the pigs fly.
Yes, I understand. Good. Now we can investigate the area properly.
Yay! Amazing! Delicious cheese! Okay, let's go now. Check it out. This is it. Cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Cheese. Knock, knock. No answer. Kick the door open then. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Me? Stand aside. Oh my goodness. I'm about to break the door down. Break it down. Mr. Sholmes! I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What, pray, can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. 9th January, SS Buria, first class, cabin. No. Oh! Aren't you that guy in the newspaper, but you look, less scary. A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman, don't be absurd. As you can see, there is nobody but me in this cabin. True. This old man doesn't appear to be the only person here. Wait, what about... See, look at this. Look at the bookshelf. That's the same. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you. Now. Maybe he's a woman. Maybe she's a woman. Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimes Barwoila, I believe. And you are? I'm the one and only, the actual Erlock Sholmes. The herder made no doubt. No. No! I'm a great detective among great detectives, one who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. It's her lock, not his lock. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. The man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives. You shouldn't. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid! How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? That's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Oh! Oh, did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the case just shook. Leave now! Otherwise, I'll call the steward. Maybe he has a pet. So this is Kazuma's neighbor. There's no doubt about it. The strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. he here? Oh, do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. Oh! It would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on. For once. Observe closely. Oh, look, you're hiding in a newspaper. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? No. Why? The truth, of course. I like this guy. That's okay. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. That's what I was about to say. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when their secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? I thought vodka. Yes. Oh, yes, please. Well then, what are you about to see? May well astound you. A bait question. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Could this man be a more how do you pronounce this, guys? Portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you. What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is a fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you or anyone. That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's spirit and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read. It is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Shh! I must have complete silence. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Royland, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you are about to end the existence of something most dear. Oh yeah, let me check the newspaper here. Oh, who? Whomst? This is interesting. Have you found something? Well, it looks like Amik. She has that. Have you found something relevant, Naruhodon't? Well, no, I mean it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I, but look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, you think? It's Amin, your outfit! Predicted! She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? Yes, I do. I don't know, I can't make any sense of it. Ha ha ha. I'm glad you've noticed this article. Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. And you can read Russian? Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance. Oh no, she disappeared! Guards a hololive, maybe. This is the disappearance of a young lady last night. Reno, prima ballerina of the Nova Ballet, disappears from Shanghai? It keeps being Shanghai, you know. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Pavolia Reine. Why are the Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear that the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room. Wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles, I don't know. She a royalty, dang. How much is 20,000 rubles? Or is it, I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry guys. I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Sato-sans. Rubles? Nah, rubles. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Sato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. Ooh, spicy. The tiara is the property of the Nova Ballet. Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. There are so many words I cannot pronounce in this game. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. The true Laura Pavlova Reine sold the tiara and became a Vtuber in hiding. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodon't. Article about ballerina. Ooh, I see. Did you sell it to Ame? Well. Are you not? Huh! And number 2, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing the most grievous crime. Beneath that barrier, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Is it not? Oh, Naruhodon't-san! I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes! That was a great deduction? Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. What? What ineffable twaddle! Wait, see, you know, if you see this one, like, it's a completely different face, you know? It's a completely different face. Oh yes, I've read about it countless times, the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. Maybe, you know, the newspaper was photoshopped. I mean, it could be like a different person altogether, but, you know, it would be funny if, like, the newspaper is photoshopped. This is like a dream come true. I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Royalot's face. Elkley somehow busted Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How? How could you? How could I possibly know such things? You wish to say? Photoshop in this century, yeah. Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Ooh, that's pretty cool. The game is afoot. So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now, we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious bird you sport. What? Excuse me? Now, moving on. She looks confused. Maybe we can, do something like that. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Miss Roylott? Mr. Roylott. Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front page article, which, it would appear, you have read also, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. Evidence that reveals your true identity. Is the article about the revolutionary. She's so confused. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yeah, both of them flee from Shanghai, that's the thing. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Villain Bolshevik. I love how his name's Villain. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand? Yeah, also Brett is in Shanghai. The conclusion is a revolutionary on the run. Why is it always a revolutionary on the run? Wrongdoing. Conclusion. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see? Ah! I assure you, I speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No! I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, even the case is doubting. A young lady, perhaps. One slight enough to fit therein. What? Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me. We are not well suited to the life of crime, are we? Your careless coup... What? Betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. Where there is another most stimulating article. We turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. You're saying she is in the case? Prima ballerina of the Novovic Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. honestly, like I watched something like a crime fiction, like about like, is it possible to like, just be in a bag and then like, I don't know, so the person actually had to like kill the person, then but in order for that person to like stick the body inside the luggage, they have to like contort or like break some limbs to make them fit. So that was what I learned when I was watching like this crime story. So I was like, people in the suitcase, that sounds pretty. I don't, yeah. No, like in the series that I in the series that I watched, like they can't like cut her up because like they were like trying to like transport the victim in like a suitcase and then just stage it so that she probably like did something else. So that's why all of the body parts had to be intact. Like they had to make it look like a suicide. That's what it has nothing to do with this game, but like just a fun fact. Laplace would fit in there. So Sato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholm's brilliant deductions, But that would seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over for, here a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but... these two men look nothing like each other! Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier, but at that time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. What? That doesn't make sense! In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Royal does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly! You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you push really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean, you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. 7 years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lightness in their bodies. What? Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. I mean... Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. This whole thing is turning into a circus. Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off. Your idea of a little, maybe a little off itself, Miss Susato. It's just one or two keywords in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some keywords in his deductions? Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. Well, it's not that funny. Ah, and you, my good fellow. Sorry?
Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Oh! Where are your handcuffs? Huh? How did... I felt they might hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel! Don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrist when we are finished. No! I'm not worried, in fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Ooh, course correction! Hold it, Mr. Sholmes! Ooh, that's like a cross-examination, but... yeah? So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott. Obviously, what catches the eye in the first place? It's the enormous pair of shears in your hand. And we asked ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. We're on the verge of using the shears to cut away the beard. What? I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either, because yeah, which means I suppose that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a keyword here, Naruhodon't, and see if it helps matters. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. Wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use the shears on. His hair? If we do, or like the newspaper. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better, then what? Now leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodon't. Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if let's see if we can switch around. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? What was the old man really about to cut? Coat buttons. Thick hat. That's so funny. Oh, okay, we can not coat buttons. Beard. There's really nothing else. There's only like whoa. Whoa. Can we like oh well oh shoot! What the? What's this? It looks like Cascade of stunning golden locks. No, the color is not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylott's head? How is it growing out? It's Ame's new outfit, guys. How is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair? Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising. Something's definitely not right here.
Yes!
Whoa! Hey, this mechanic's pretty cool. I like it. New and improved. Big Ame. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed. Indeed? What do you mean, indeed? You have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush golden hair certainly does not fit an old man. No, that's... well, You know what? That's fine, too. You're not a man at all. You're a woman. And judging from the length and sheen on your hair, one still very much in her youth. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. Well, you just screamed earlier. The question that begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. You have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. Evidence
evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that woman was really a young woman in disguise, did you? Are we like the Wilson now? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise. Naruhodon't, you're enjoying this, aren't you? Susato-san, why are you like this? Sorry? Look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deductions, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's true, given that Mr. Royla is actually a woman. Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them. For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best. Yeah, it's you. Wait, we can actually magnify. Hey. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Present.
Yes!
The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. No mole. I wonder. That's right. You hit the nail on the head. Renault prima ballerina of the Novovic Ballet disappears from Shanghai. I love how comical the animation is. I love it. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovic Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Ah! Oh no! Dangerous scissors, please! Oof. Ah. That's dangerous. Ooh. Well, thank goodness she hasn't like cut her hair or anything. Wow, okay. You're right. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Haha, my gosh. Solved. Wrongdoing. There's no wrongdoing. Now, as per my second conclusion, she became skinny. You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer, you see, lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside the traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? Stealing the tiara or something? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. Seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Wink, wonk, wink, wink. Stop it. Anyways, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. Or if it's moving, then there's like it's like a pet or something. I don't know. Oh, this! She did steal it! Look at this dazzling tiara. I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruhodon't, try it on! What? Me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on? Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Huh? Oh, this, yeah.
Yes!
The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Nova Vic Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh no! Yes, you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. Ah! Correcting her hat like that. I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone, and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Alright, I will tell you everything. There is no point to hiding it now. Come, let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Maybe she. What I'm thinking is that she brought a pet, like, you know, like stowaways are prohibited, and she has a pet too. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid my eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'etat, I don't know how to say this, betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refused to open your case. Written in the books on the shelves. What? He's completely changed tag with his deduction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would be written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true, but still. Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. And there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. The vent? I agree, that's the only answer. Whatever she has hidden inside that case, to be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Oh. I don't know, what is here? Small picture, books on the shelf. Oh, there's no, oh, this is rules or passage, maybe. Maybe it's this one, because the rules says no pets. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. That's what she has. She has a pet. There was exactly the same notice in our cabin too. I wonder what happens if you break the rules. Oh dear. I'm sure the punishment will be severe, Naruhodon't. Probably be left adrift in the freezing cold ocean, or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end. So I've actually been serving time for weeks now? Have I? Okay, let's present this. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case, written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That's the real reason why you refuse to open it, revealing its contents. Oh, whoa, it's moving. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous items would move when it's on a court. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case. Oh! Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage a pet? It's Baba. I see. Deduction complete. Elementary. What a nerd. So clearly you aren't who you said you were. No, I'm not Grants by Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. I want to autoplay. You absconded during one of your ballet company performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. This Buria is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Did she really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. You intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you, about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? The veritable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself so no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man? I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened. I couldn't stop from screaming. Okay. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. Wait, what? What? What'd she say? It's not a typo. I think like cause she's like English is not her first language, so like she made a mistake. I disgust myself. Jump scared by a newspaper. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and... At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Those two even talking about the same thing? Yeah, like I'm assuming like if Susato talks in like Naruhodo-san, like she speaks to him in English, but when she says Mr. Naruhodo, it's in English. So I guess because like I remember, cause at least I know our protagonist speaks English well. Kazuma said that about him. So I feel like, you know, it's just one language, but they're like, you know, switching back and forth, like, and just speaking in English here in the room in general. Yeah. Kazuma said that our protagonist is pretty good at English. There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You were right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone if the captain finds out. If you say it to any of the crew. Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night. Yes, all right. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't it something, Mr. Sholm's great deduction? It was certainly something, yeah. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists. Oh no, is it back? Oh. No, it's back! Ah, your hands are cuffed again. What? What the hell? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. Oh no. When and why? There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was. Let me see. Don't touch! Huh? I will tell you what I know about last night. But please, you must not touch my things. How do you say? Forbid it. Oh, sorry. As well as you should be, young man. What vulgar manners you have. Poking around in a young lady's private belongings? Neither shall I allow it. Hypocrite. Yeah, such hypocrites. Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we were trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps the steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened? Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. No, that's a lie. Oh, I see. You said you were gonna tell us, and suddenly, after we told you, it's our friend. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Nova Vape Ballet? Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. America. I'll never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. Wait, weren't you gonna sell it? But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. Oh no, she's not gonna sell it. Oops. I have no money of my own. Novi Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Never wants to dance again. Guilty people got no rhythm. Yes, and the crew of the ship. They have all been kind to me. They let me come on board and they say I could hide in this cabin. Oh, okay. So like they know about it. But that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. It creates a most intriguing conundrum. Intriguing. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, SS Buria stopped by no port last night. That's it, of course! So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? Oh. Now that I think about it, the crewmen outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. That is not your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry? What was that? It is how the Russian newspapers describe one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. Yeah, sure, yeah. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist the touch of the dramatic, it seems. Miss Pavlova is the same. Ah! A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the tension. Words once said about myself. What? A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement from The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is gonna tell us what really happened. So, friend. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh please, don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious. Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Ah! So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. Well, what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Ha! You credit Russia as the land of small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits here and there then? You may as well ask. I have no idea. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. What? Why? Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. What? So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. No. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is closely guarded secret, not to be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes. And he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Speckled band? I don't understand. Strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentioned joins to this cabin, you see? It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh! Miss Pavlova? Something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Liar! Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes, what? Oh, wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once. Please. Alright, I will come now. What? You must leave, now. Oh no, it's fine, don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out! The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you out? Ugh, it looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. What a pity. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. To be continued. What's next? That took quite a while. I don't know. I'm not sure if I should stop here or not. I don't know. We're not even half into the case. Yeah, exactly. We haven't like seen anything. We can stop at like a random point. Like what we did last time. Rainy, did you cut your hair in a failed attempt to escape hololive? Well, let's see. I'm gonna drink milk. Yeah, cause like I'm just scared if like, you know, I know where to stop. Like I know it would be like it would be okay to stop. Cause it's really long. At least I know now. I won't push it if I'm tired. But I feel like, you know, if we keep like stopping at checkpoints, I'm just afraid that we won't ever like finish. SS Booty, a first-class cabin. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past the sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh, yes! He's completely disappeared. When did he do that? Oh! He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Oh yeah, we can. I'm gonna talk to you. I really wish we had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Huh? Maybe. You want me to throw you out again? Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? I understand. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodon't. Whoa. Well... That door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. This looks like a plan of the SS Pavolia. It shows each deck. Look. The Pavolia is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skimmed hull. What a marvel of engineering! Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but... how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodon't. Is it? It is? Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. The islands of Japan? Yes. They're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than the ship. They don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Well, I suppose so. Huh? What about this? Can we read this now? That book on top of the table there really is huge. There's a pen with it too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Shall I have a little look through it? Yes. The writing is so neat and precise. Huh. Oh, we read this, but it's unmarked. Last night log is mostly blank. So suspicious! So suspicious. Suspicious, if you ask me. Nope. Cheese. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. Sure. Looks like they were still investigating in here. Yes, that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. Never know. What? Oh, jeez! His face! Hi. You're back. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. What?! But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks to your efforts, now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh! I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? I can tell you what we've found out. Yes, let's do it. Okay, the cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oh, he's a ballet fan, I see. Whoops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. What? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? What's with the people in this game? Inspector, has your investigation here provided fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here. Try not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector. Ooh, new information. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Buddhist medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report? Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae. What? Is what's written in the report. Ouchie. His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in the system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. What? Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. It might be useful. You're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Oh my gosh, he looks so sad. Ow. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Like, if the if the neck, you know, if the neck broke, then he if the neck broke, then he died instantly, right? I don't know. Finally, someone who trusts us. Oh! Oh, Mr. Schultz was here, was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yeah, just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what they meant. But shoe polish? Kazuma Japanese. The shoe polish. It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass. Do you see? Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark. Do you think? Ah, yes. That must be it. How could Mr. Sholmes know if it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-san was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red then. That's from his shoe? It's a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does this mean this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Ah. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. Oh no, well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. It was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You are his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. Heavy head? That's the thing. Cause like, our boy also commented the same thing. Like, did everybody like get sleeping pills or something? Heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Did everybody got, sleeping pilled? So that, did everybody got sleeping pilled so like they would like not notice the murder and like because Asogi didn't eat the meal, he wasn't asleep. I don't know, weird stuff. What are we supposed to do now? Are you gone? Yes, you're gone! It's funny because we like joked about sleeping pills. I'm gonna laugh if that's like the case. Oh, I don't know, cause that's the vibe that I'm getting. Yeah, like ever since like our boy like said, "Oh, my head's heavy," like I was like, sleeping pills? It's because what we joked about yesterday. But the fact that he has the same thing too. Oh, this seaman Stroganoff has gone. Strong enough. The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. Oh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Dia dapat obat bangun. Oh, she's singing. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la-li-la-li-la-li. I did it that great detective way. Oh my goodness, what? Sholmes? It's caroling. I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. There's a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate. Definitely, before that stringy knot crewman comes back. It's stroganoff, not stringy knot. Let's go to Pavlova cabin. Ooh, it's open! The case is open. Oh no. Where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodon't. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will! Are you there? Sorry? I'm right here, yeah. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Oh, shoot! Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know? Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Okay, what'd she have for breakfast? It would seem this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people. I see. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet? Did she eat dinner then? Did Miss Pavlova eat dinner? Right now we're going with the theory that all the dinners are drugged, but I don't know. Thirsty for the vodka, yeah? It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? She's a ballet dancer, she probably just smelled dinner. See, what is this? This is for the pet? Or what? Okay, what's in the trash can, huh? I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Naruhodo-san, it's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know? Well, I mean, it's investigation! She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. Oh no, time to get into the rubbish bin. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Oh, okay, you're allowing me to do that? Exactly, we have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. Really, what do you mean disappointing? You were the one who told me not to. There's just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Manga. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading. Why do you know about this? Books written in Russian. Oh! Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that.
Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open! It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria.
I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? All the books have toppled over together, look. Every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? It's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door, in Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then, it must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here, too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. Okay. Ah yes, they're displayed in this cabin too, look. The SS Buria's rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are forbidden. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Special friend. I mean, I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. Surely having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I hope Seaman strong enough doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Whoops. Oh, yes. So do I. Ah! Oh, okay, it's right click. It's spam right click. There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. Ding ding! She really hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug too. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. Aww, we don't want them to! We were trying to investigate in secret! So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool of a shipbuilder one must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning? That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? Still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made out of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. And it seals up perfectly, too. Stop when you see water coming in. They couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Let's see, what else can we investigate in here? Oh, pet bowl? I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? I don't know. Anything else I can try to check out? Eh? Is there anything else? Oops, sorry. Okay, so, we're still supposed to, what are we supposed to examine? What are we supposed to examine? I don't think we missed anything. I don't think we missed anything. Look at this. Yeah. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, okay, he's here, yeah. There we go. It's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? Seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. I did it the great detective way, okay. Still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? We're simply in extremely high spirits. Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew, and through it all where there was doubt, it's lucky Hairlock was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Oh, what is it? You want to fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish. So sorry, I thought you were never gonna stop, so I figured now is a good time as any. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous karate hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? My goodness. Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, ship's log. Did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was something to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Whoa, sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman of stands sentry in this first-class passageway, and he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? But what was last night? Blank. Precisely. It's put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He doesn't even write nothing to report. Yeah, like all of everybody in the ship, all this, you know? And I'm pretty sure like everybody like woke up with a headache. Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. Yeah, he was sleeping. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Ship's log has been entered into the court record. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes brilliance! There was no obat bangun in the ship, sadly. Ouch. Is it a headache? Do you have a headache? Yeah, see? He also has the headache! Everybody has the headache! Everybody ate the freaking chicken! Except for Asogi. That's why he's not asleep. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. Perhaps it would be in the city. He's saying it to himself, and I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? He seemed lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. You also have a headache? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. He stole the ship's log, a sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? Yeah, see, everybody has it. Whoa. Yeah, he like freaking fell asleep. Okay, then let's move to Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling! Oh, what's that? Whoa. What? What is up? Shut down the engines immediately! Vessel sighted quarter mile 4! Full stop, hard to starboard, all hands! Brace for impact! My goodness!
Hello! Okay, all hands brace for impact!
What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Oh no! I can't stand! Sato-san, hold on to me! Ah!
Oh no.
Sato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodon't. It's an ahoy moment. It looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness! What about you, Naruhodon't? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Oh, jeez.
Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance!
Shh. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga.
Is that you in there, Naruhodon't? Unbolt the door, quickly!
What? The bolt? So it just like automatically bolts itself? So it's like an auto lock system? What? Once there's turbulence, it slides in? And then that's why the books were like because there was like shaking on the ship. There was turbulence, and that's how the door locked itself. So, you know, somebody could have just like did the do and walked out, and there would be turbulence, and it's like and then the door would lock itself, right? Door's bolted. Did you do that, Sato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? No, I would rather be with you. Just for a little bit longer. I better tidy this place up first. Not really. I mean, inspector is more important, maybe. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be continued. Investigation Part 3? So there's more investigation? SS Buria, Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Sato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, she both looked unhurt. Good. Yes, we were fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? I heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. I don't know. Should we stop now? Maybe we should. Yeah. I think we should stop right now. Sure, if you want. Yeah, I think so. Because, like, you know, at least we know what happened. Unlike earlier. Like, we kind of know, like, how it happened. So, I guess we can, stop here. I mean, we saved earlier. So, yeah. Hold on. Studio mode. But yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah, nice job tonight. Thank you. Well, okay, let me just, switch windows. And, we can talk a little bit about things. And just, you know, whoops, sorry. I accidentally pressed false report. There was a false report? How? How was there a false report? I wonder what happened. Well, let me just fix some screens a little bit and then we will be good to go. Okay. Yeah. I guess now is a good time to stop. I don't know if there's gonna be like a trial or not, but you know, we kind of unraveled like a lot. Like I can think of a lot. Like at least now we know that it's not like, you know, a locked room murder, like a real locked room murder, you know, because, you know, we just found out how, like, you know, the door could lock itself, which is great. As for, you know, some other info, there are just like, you know, some things missing, but we can do it next time. And I think that would be okay. So the game portion ends here. Thank you so much for watching. If you guys would like to talk a little bit as I read donations, feel free to hang out too. Thank you so much, guys, for coming. And I would just go switch screens right now. Excuse me. Okay. Yes. Wait. Let me just like close my game. Let me close my game real quick. Hold on. Can I Alt F4 this? Yes, I can. Okay. Thank you for the stream, Rainy. See you next time. Thank you. I I think I did not read the donations for last time's Ace Attorney. So I'm just gonna read super chats from both streams from the first one and this one. Yeah, it was super late last night because I really didn't like. I didn't think that it would be that, you know, it would be that late. I didn't think that the first case would be that long. You know. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. So what do you guys think about the Great Ace Attorney? There is a lot of dialogue, but you know, it's a lot of investigation and yeah, I guess like, you know, all investigating, all the analysis, and then finally the trial. It's kind of different from like what I'm used to. In a way, like I feel like it's more of like a one long story, this one, I think. Yeah. I'm used to the first case being too. Yeah, usually like the first case is like very short because it's like the whole tutorial, right? Yeah. Okay. Let me just take. Let me just read donations from the first stream first. Maybe, you know, if there's like a lot of contextual stuff, I hope you guys don't mind that I read. Hold on. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, we have Assassin 2. Thank you. I love the Ace Attorney series, so I'm really excited to see you play this. Thank you. Yeah. If just some guy without a mustache. YMP. Yes, my peacock. Thank you. We have Thunderhawk TH. Sometimes your hand slips and you spawn a gun in your hand and accidentally pull the trigger. Could happen to anyone, really. Yeah, we have Just Fars 8277. Thank you. We have Drake Like Your Boogaloo. I do humbly remind you to hydrate. Let us hydrate. I need to take care of my throat, you know? Like, I guess, ZTD kind of made me, like, super spoiled because I didn't really have to talk. And then, in this game, I have to narrate all the dialogues. That's the thing. Yeah. And then even, like, I don't know, even, like, the other games, like, they at least, like, have dialogue, I think. They at least have dialogues. I was like, ho, ho, ho. But I guess it's really fun, you know, because I get to, you know, do some quote-unquote voice acting. Yeah, no voiceovers. Yeah, I'm just like, okay, I think, like, I need to take care of my throat. Wah. I'll try my best. We have Indigo. Dear me, you should leave the desk live to the professionals, Rainy. Taps fan on baldness. Yeah. We have Maxim Heresy, the official Sue Ouchie fund. Thank you. We have RG for dump truck. Get wrecked. Thank you. We have Temporary. Rainy just guessed correctly on the first try. I don't know which one this is. We have Mr. Lee. Oof, what a case. Thank you. We have Doomsday Den. Brett speaks British and the text uses apologize instead of apologize. So immersive. Oh, you're right. That's true. You have Mary Dude. Imagine simping an honorable P. and gentlewoman. My goodness. I see. Get wrecked. Thank you, Rainy. Out of context. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Like, imagine like people doesn't understand. I was like saying, "Oh, get wrecked. Thank you." We have Thunderhawk TH. Unfortunately, GameS wasn't invented in this day and age, so no one here is immune to the effects of Halu, especially Ouchie. Okay. have Assassin 2. I think we need to call Ame and ask her if these are real British things. Surely should know. Well, we had sort of, we have Ame at home in the second case. Yeah, as in the past, the Garrus pills are still in the making. They don't have such pills yet. Ame at ship. Mom, can we get Ame? And then we have Ame at ship. The Ame at ship. We have Mavericking. We are like ouchie. Thank you. We have Ryan Sagala. You see, your facts and logic all make sense. Everything points to this woman be the but you see, with my news sudden out of nowhere, where a piece of evidence will surely foil you now. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Yeah, Velvet Nimbus. Take notes, Marakias. If one day we have to defend Rainy in court in account for murder, let's try to be better than ouchie. We have Renivus channel. Here's a super chat to let you enjoy a nice bottle of Voss water. Voss water. If you did tamago, thank you. If not a good username 360, you could even put it in a bracelet to be injected via needle. Oh, Q-Rare. Q-Rare. We have Indigo. We should have given Giselle the zero voice acting instead. In which we did. With Temporary. In ancient Greece, prisoner and witch are the same. Whoa. Not a good username. Giselle's explanation in the prevailing story at the time, but medical science later proved it incorrect. Oh, I see. I guess, it's like, it stays true to its setting, I guess. With Penman Lupin. New table fund. Thank you. New table fund with, Oh, there's not, somebody says there's not gonna be a trial in this case. I don't know. I feel kind of sad because that means no desk slamming. But, maybe it does, the desk does need a rest. Yeah, desk-kun. Let's break. Yeah, but we do have Dances with Sholm. So I'm kind of interested. So each acts like they don't always follow the same formula. That's pretty interesting. The ship slammed instead when turbulence. Oh, okay. We have the Louis Dragoon. As you saw with the stake, best to make a habit of inspecting new evidence in the court record when you get it. Thank you. I will do that. We have Anton M. I'm glad you started playing Ace Attorney. It was a fun stream. Thank you very much. Yeah. It's definitely weird to see a court game without a court. But anyway, I appreciate how what they're doing with Great Ace Attorney right now. It's something pretty different from the usual games. And you know what? I think I like it. I don't have any problems with the usual, how the game goes. But yeah. You. And we have which one? Okay. And this is from today's game. With Temporary, I was an officer in the Japanese military till I got a knife stabbed into my foot. No thanks to a greedy old miser obsessed with his coin. Oh, it's that little scene, huh? Yeah. We have Law Saying Room. Ano Awazara is a banger. Bring them to justice, Reine. Thank you. A Richster Trickster. Glad you got revenge for Ouchie spilling pomegranate juice all over your floor. So glad you're continuing Great Ace Attorney. Thank you! We have Rune Knight. As we always say in Russian, I don't know what this says, so I'm gonna put this on Google Translate. It says Rainy Mary Mabud in Russian. I see. Thank you. Okay. We have Anton M. Thank you. Anton M. Thank you. We have S17B32. So Rainy, how was life upside down? Like I suggested to Mr. Naruhodon't, I think it might be a good idea to invest in good head protection for the rest of this game, at least while Sato-san is around. Yeah, maybe I'll get a hat for next time. We have Anton M, thank you. Cheese! We have Brian Hitchner, cheese fund! We have Fartunaza. Not gonna lie, the rat trap cheese looks tasty. Yeah, made me get cheese. Cheese is ouchie, ouch. Delicious. We have Yuri Tamago, thank you. We have Anton M. I love your Russian accent. Miss Pavlova Reine is so spicy. Spicy? Yeah, ho ho ha. Thank you. We gotta bring back the safety hat. Yeah, we do. We have temporary. World revolution is an answer to all problems. Dislike your fiance's sister? Are jealous of your brother's growing friendship with another girl? Worry not, for the world revolution will help you. My. Temporary. So begins the friendship of Ryunosuke and Sholmes. Nice. With Mavericking. The only crime committed here is that of Rain is stealing our hearts. Oh my. Jeez. With Ariella Vinde. Coup do how to pronounce that? Coup with would be coup day with E close to coup do what? I don't understand. But thank you. I don't understand with E close to or text is difficult. Telling me to pronounce things through text is very difficult. Coup de I don't know. See, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna Google later. Thank you for trying to help though. I mean, it means a lot. We have Anton M. Yeah, there's so many words that are difficult to pronounce. Honestly, like it's way kind of like beyond like what I would choose for like daily speech. Like for example, like I barely remember anything with the other like Ace Attorney, like for the OG trilogy maybe, but like I don't remember the words being like that difficult. Like even like the characters who are supposed to be like fine, like they end up saying like silly things anyways. I feel like the language here is much more like unnecessarily difficult. I mean, it's probably necessary, to illustrate like how those people like behave and act. Yes. But yeah, that's an interesting detail because it's important to the theme, it's important to the setting of the game and etc. And I respect it. I just like thought like, wow, there's so many different words here. I mean, difficult words. Yeah, it's really uncommon, right? Like really uncommon English. Yeah, makes the setting and everything feel authentic though. I like it. Yeah. We have Anton M. Your streams on Saturday nights have become one of the things that keeps me going. Thanks for a fun time, and I look forward to the next one. Thank you. Yeah, we'll continue Ace Attorney next week. We have Toma. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. But yeah. Anyways, wow. I did a lot of talking today. I streamed Yabe. And ouch. We have Thaddeus. Ooh. I basically didn't stop talking for like the whole. We finished at like I don't know, and then I took a break for like 1 hour, and I had to like do something too. Yeah, I had to like record something, non-stop for like I don't know, like maybe like an hour or so plus. And then, I had to eat, and then it's time to play. So essentially, like, I've been using my voice, and I've been talking for the whole day non-stop. So yeah, it's kind of like putting pressure on my face. And I'm gonna like quietly watch TV after this, and probably like rest, like maybe like put like some cold compress or whatever makes my face feel better. We have Thaddeus. Sorry. Ace Attorney is a series I love. I'm glad you picked it up. It has been a great time so far. Thank you. What will you watch? There's a new crime series I found. It's about like I don't know. It's about I don't know. I haven't really like. It's about like courts and maybe like prosecutors and everything. You know, just like the previous time. I like series where like the women are smart, like the protagonist. Like because usually like when you have like some romantic. I mean, not romantic. When you have like a drama, like it's not the one I brought up earlier. This one I haven't watched at all. You know, like sometimes, oh yeah, you have the guy, and you have the girl, and sometimes like the girl is just like, you know, pretty but like kind of stupid. And I mean, I guess it's fine, but I like a series where like the protagonist is actually like kind of smart, and it's like kind of like ooh, like super nice, right? Like working together, being sidekicks and partners, like that. I enjoy this kind of like stuff. Yeah. Which is why I also like, I don't know, like say anime, like Psychopaths, you know? Because like the main character is like a girl who like slowly like gets independent or something. Yeah, like Susato. We have Shut Up Maria. For nice tea and ice compress for hardworking burb. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I'm gonna take a rest, yeah? You guys too take a rest? Or I don't know if it's time for you to rest, yeah? Do you still have a stream tomorrow? I'm thinking to like stream tomorrow morning, but honestly like I don't know yet. So I don't know, might take a break, might not, I don't know. I'm not really sure yet. Depends. But yeah. Thank you everybody for watching. It's been very, very cool. It's been very nice. Wait, let me see. Wait. Let me look for something. I'm trying to like look for something, but I forgot. Mana ya? Sure. Okay. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was just like making sure about like some stuff before like I log off. But anyways, guys, yeah. Thank you so much for coming. Don't forget to, you know, don't forget to what? Stream Ano ao Zora no Seida, as well as Love Me. Look at that. And I don't know. I think ID is pretty close to 1M now. It's like only like a few thousands. So like, you know, yeah, stream ID too. Yay! Thank you. And I'll see you guys. I don't know yet, but very soon too. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. Hope you guys have a good night. Terima kasih sepertinya. Thank you very much for your attention. Salam merakyat, everybody. Bye bye.